き出そうよ Going now 爽やかな君の笑顔が好きさその気持ちいつも忘れないで今も誰かがどこかで君を待ってる同じ大地同じ空の下でだから頑張れそう頑張れ道は一つじゃないさ地平線の向こうまで Try again 頑張れそう頑張れ振り向かないで希望の星見つめ旅だとよ Far away だから頑張れそう頑張れ夢は一つじゃないさ手を伸ばせば掴めるよ Take a chance 頑張れそう頑張れ諦めないで内笛吹きさ歩き出そうよ Going now燃える太陽背に受けて行くぞ走るマシンがうなる俺は機械だ鉄人だ今解き放てよ鋼の魂行くぜブレイクダウン悪い奴らをぶち壊せ必殺必殺限界パワーだ百裂パンチ俺はゴージャスインパクト青い海原駆け抜けて走れ全開巨大が叫ぶ俺のハートはダイナモだ今輝かせろクールな瞳行くぜブレイク群がる敵を打ち砕け必殺必殺最強パワーなボヨヨンキック俺はチャーミングインパクト愛と勇気の名にかけてなぜに戦う力の限り俺の体は超合金今立ち上がれよ大地を蹴っていくぜブレイクアウト熱い血潮よってさませ必殺必殺爆発パワーだ鼻から小判俺はファンキーインパクト
Let's try that again. Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, Backloggers.
Let me know how drums volume level is, and I believe Lilith will be joining us on Discord as well. Hey, I heard. Oh, Lilith just subscribed.
Oh, thank you.
Sandy was enjoying this title screen earlier. Has a dog chasing Goemon on it.
Oh, that reminds me. I've been meaning to switch out the overlay animations with our old animated emoticons.
I mean, I do like the Phoenix Ride.
I mean, they're good, but we could have Data Dance back.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, this is like an old school stream.
Yeah.
It's nostalgic.
I guess I could turn on my webcam if you want to do a more MLIG layout.
It's too fiddly. All right, let's go here. I've been looking forward to this. I mean, this is a cheap game. Goemon comes home after a long trip, but I finally bought it when I was in Japan.
This is 1990?
He approaches his altar. The 1,000-year-old golden pipe has vanished. Oh no. No! Where is it? Have bandits been here and taken it? It's my best weapon. I have to find it. Well, now I know. Now I know what my best weapon.
1,000-year-old pipe.
How Goemon prepares for the new journey. The ninja Ebisumaru appears. You're in a pickle, eh? Need help? I've seen your past success. I'd like to join you. So bring me with you. I don't care. Stay out of my business. Sorry. I'd be very grateful. I'm counting on you. Okay. Don't be so clingy. Jeez. Really? If you get hurt, oh, all right. Toothpaste, pillow, and pajamas. Okay, I'm ready. Good start to an RPG. Got your toothpaste. The weird ninja Ebisumaru. This is Hagure.
All right. I have some tardy pizza here that I will eat, so I'm going to mute for a bit here.
Speaking of which, that scroll icon kind of looks like pizza to me.
Oh.
I don't know what of these things I want. Might need a item fac at some point. Is the game audio super low? Quite possibly. How's that? I'm not gonna buy anything just yet. Mitsu was kidnapped. Please help us, Goemon. Well, you'd think I might have known about that. I kind of like this inside of the house view. Like, you can see the next house over. That's kind of cool. Like, it's actually better than most Super Nintendo games. Like, you've got, like, the color of dirt outside. That's actually pretty impressive. A man's golden pipe was stolen. Are you to blame? Some shady people hiding west of Ganbare.
Oops, I was muted.
Oh.
Anyway, I was saying that the sequel actually does the touch fuzzy get dizzy animation before Yoshi's Island did it.
Whoa. That'd be pretty advanced for NES. I mean, this is 1990, so relatively late Famicom. Okay, this was... Do you know what Scroll, Skates, and Mirror do?
Mirror is either exits the dungeon or whoops. I think it's exit. I think Scroll is an attack item.
Like a consumable attack item, or do I permanently learn a new spell or something?
Consumable.
Okay.
I think skates are like kind of like a bicycle in Pokemon, but it only lasts a certain amount of time.
So maybe I'll buy some sushi and antidote for now.
Sushi just heals.
Yeah, I figure it's just a potion.
But I think you'll get a healing spell for extra mana soon.
I'll buy one more sushi. So we're missing our pipe. We're missing a Mitsu. There's the telephone booth. Ring, ring. Hi, guys. Goemon needs 18 experience to level up.
Oh yeah, that's like the king in Dragon Quest or
Yeah.
whatever.
Actually a pretty good RPG menu for NES. Okay, so you go to the menu to save somewhere. Probably world map.
And the overworld. Record.
Oop, no, I didn't want to stay. Oops. Oh well.
So the sequel actually has an item that you can get to get item info, like what equips on who.
Oh, there's weapons here. I probably should have saved some money for weapons. I figured that would be the only store in town. I like the font in this game. It's easy to read. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough. This armor. Ah. Well, hopefully the slimes aren't too tough. Oops. But it's good that these games are finally getting translations. The second game's translation, is it not out yet?
It is out.
Oh, good. Ooh. Place. Is that Parazuma? Parazuma Man? Oh, this is
It's just like we'll
the
buy.
church in Dragon Quest
Yeah.
or Final Fantasy 1.
I think you only have like $5, so you'll probably need to acquire some.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Need a pass to go south. I assume it's just random encounters.
Yeah.
Pretty low encounter rate. I haven't run across any yet. Oh, oh no! Do you know if it's like Final Fantasy 1, where if an enemy dies and you told
Yes.
they just don't, you don't attack anything?
I believe so. I believe the second game fixes that. Maybe. But, actually, when I played through this game, I actually grinded so much that I could auto everything to death.
I'm probably, ooh. Don't attack Ebusumaru. Ooh. Okay, we're going to use some sushi on Ebusumaru.
I'm pretty into Ebusumaru's getting hit animation.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
How many sushi did you buy?
I don't know, 4 or 5 probably. I wish I bought weapons now, but I didn't realize there was a separate weapon shop down there.
Oh,
Those enemies were probably tougher than I was supposed to be fighting. 6 experience, that doesn't sound like much. I got 10 monies. I'm gonna go back outside and save. Because I don't... It seems like I could die quite easily. I wonder if this is where Omitsu is. Are there enemies on the world map? Because I wasn't running into any there.
yes, but maybe not there. But, usually there are.
Oh, I have heal jutsu. Goemon has no jutsu.
I have hitting already.
Huh?
I have a healing spell already.
Ebusumaru has a healing spell. For some reason.
Yeah. Eventually you'll get a revive spell, but not till way later. It's actually called 1-up.
I'm paying attention to the get hit faces. I like them. Oh, we even have like magic casting animation. I like it. Evosumaru Tornado! I'm being very careful with my saving for now. Although I don't know, do you know if it's like Dragon Quest style where you like just have a penalty for dying, or do you actually reload the save?
Yeah, I think. Actually, I don't know if I ever died.
Oh, well, hopefully I will not disappoint. Oh no. Sumaru was in trouble there. Sumaru's out of MP or JP.
Yeah, these guys seem pretty mean.
Yeah, these guys are a lot tougher than the other enemies. Yeah, I might just run from these guys. Let's see if we can do it.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna win.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back to town. I need to heal. See, that's the end. Can I see? Where do I? Okay, I've got 27 money. It's expensive to stay, but. Close to leveling up already. Goemon needs 11. Samara needs 13. So how long did Beat suggested this was like a little more than a stream's length?
Yeah, like 5.5 hours.
Well then I should probably finish this up before I get too much further lost in Dragon Quest 11.
You know, I still have yet to pay that. I have been playing a Yakuza Kiwami 2 mainly.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
So I don't believe I realized this was an RPG.
You didn't know? You didn't know that? Yeah. That's
Wow.
why it's Goemon Gaiden.
I feel like Gaiden can mean a lot of things in the Goemon universe.
Sure.
There's a sequel to this, and there was like 1 or 2 RPGs on the Game Boy Color, I think.
Yeah, I think there's 2 on the Game Boy Color. I think you play as like
Yeah, it's sort of like 1 year Parallel Trippers.
I think you play as a kid, like with a baseball hat, maybe, that like gets warped into Goemon's world or something like that.
But weird.
Yeah, I don't think you actually play as Goemon, but I'm sure he's in your party.
Weather treated us pretty well. Got pretty soggy around here, but that was about it.
Yeah, it was not bad, really. It was...
There's a creek behind my house that I didn't realize was even there until it got very big during the hurricane.
Yeah,
but it wasn't really anywhere near us.
Sandy was cooperative for the most part.
Yeah, how did her bathroom adventures in a hurricane go?
I mean, she was pretty quick about it. I mean, it wasn't like dangerous around here, so there was like no reason to not, give her chances to go.
Yeah, it really didn't rain that hard most of the time.
Until yesterday.
Yeah.
The first half of yesterday was like constant heavy rain. But then, like, Saturday was probably rainier or windier and less heavy rain. I mean, it was like constantly raining, but not like super heavy. But then Sunday was less windy, but like constant rain. Surely we're gonna level up soon here.
I would say next fight you level up,
Probably.
because I don't think you had that much XP to go.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool to have all these battle animations and stuff like that. Even Super Nintendo, a lot of games, a lot of RPGs didn't have, even 2-frame enemy animations.
Mm.
My levels up. Ebisu levels up. I'm guessing no free heal. Ooh.
No. I think it might happen in the second game, maybe?
Sandy's birthday is next month. It's actually a month from tomorrow.
Oh. Good October birthday.
Could buy a pipe for Goemon, or I could save up money and get a better pipe.
Oh.
What's the armor situation? I believe I read somewhere that you can't see like who can equip what.
No, you can in the second game if you get a certain item. This is pretty early on. But I think it might be missable. But it's pretty easy to get.
Do I have any equipment at all? No. Okay, he's got a travel armor.
Yeah, you start with like.
Emerson Mario has a
basic
regular flute already, so. I mean, it feels like a waste, but I guess I'll buy Goemon's starting pipe.
So I actually watched, we watched Return of the Living Dead like a couple weeks ago.
Say what?
Is Return of the Living Dead the gas one?
Yeah.
I have so much trouble keeping all the zombie movies straight, other than like Night of the Living Dead. I forget if we watched that try, did we?
Is that the black and white one?
No.
Is Is that the mall one?
No.
Which one is it?
It's there's like a canister of gas that turns people into zombies.
Wait, what movie are we talking about? What's the title of the movie we're talking about?
Return of the Living Dead? I think
Send more paramedics.
there's like a whole series of that I've always heard good things about, but I think I've only ever heard or watched the first one.
I've seen the sequel to What's on Living Dead. It's not nearly as good. I'm probably gonna play Sweet Home next month.
Oh.
It's a good game. I also plan to play Sweet Home next month.
Oh. Is that intended to be a ongoing tradition?
Of course. At least until I beat it.
Oh, that's right. You're planning to do like a permadeath every year.
Yeah.
I forgot there were rules to it.
And I might. I've never beaten the 3DS Luigi's Mansion game, but now that 3 is coming out, I want to get myself to play through it.
Are there anything like hidden passageways and walls or anything like that I need to be looking for?
Maybe at the end, but I can't remember if there's any in the first game.
Do you learn jutsu as you level up, or do you find it? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think Goemon learned anything.
So, at least in the second game, he learns exit,
Ah.
and Ebisamaro learns rope.
Very Dragon Questy.
The last time I played this was actually before the translation for the first game came out.
So you played it in Japanese?
No, I played the translation before it officially came out.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, severe blow.
I did, however, play Pokemon Green completely in Japanese because the English translation patch I got was screwing up.
Ha.
And it was actually easier to play it in Japanese than with that patch on.
This lion man makes me think of a grumpy version of the sprite from Secret of Mana.
Yeah.
Speaking of grumpy, look up the Genesis box art for Dynamite Duke. I was enlightened to it yesterday, and it's wonderful.
Dynamite Duke. What game is that?
It's like a gallery shooter for Genesis and arcade and Master System, maybe. I kind of want it just for that. This is great.
That's
That
pretty
is
good.
that's some high quality box art right there.
Mm. I feel like our second levels came a lot quicker.
Yeah, the leveling in this game seems kind of weird. Like, when I got my third or fourth party member, it seemed like to take them forever to level up. And then the next level they got, it seemed to go a lot quicker, so it seems pretty inconsistent.
Have you played any more Dragon Quest XI, Drum?
No, I was gonna play it this morning and the game kept crashing on load. And then I figured it out, but then my game time was over.
Why?
And I was very sad.
Why was it doing that?
There's some bug with the cloud save thing on Steam. So I had to disable cloud saving and then delete a little file in the local save file. And then I didn't lose any progress and it works fine now, but annoying.
So how many hours in are you? Just...
I don't know. I spent a good, like my game time's at like 5 hours, but I spent a good chunk of that messing around with control options that would be easy on my hands. I just ventured out into the world with my first party member.
Okay. Like after the opening F&V plays, the late title card.
Yeah, which I didn't watch because I don't know what the other party members look like.
Oh,
which I feel is a pretty rare opportunity.
Actually, the PS4 version, like when you launch it from the system menu, it has a splash screen that has like the party lineup. So I already basically know what the other party members look like.
Not surprising.
I just got, although there was still some, when I got the party members, the next two, there were still some surprises as to how it played out. Even though I knew what they would look like.
So how many hours in are you now?
Like 9. I just got the third and fourth party members.
I still don't know whether I want to beat 8 before I start 11 or just start 11.
I mean, you gotta beat 8.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely like 8 a lot. It's really good so far.
Huh?
I really like Dragon Quest 8 a lot from what I've played of it.
I mean, it's a tough one to top. Realize I've not been efficient in my attack distribution. I'm strong enough to beat some of these encounters in one round.
Well, I still think you should get a Yakuza game.
I mean, I agree for sure. I mean, I want Zero. I don't know if there's been any good deals on it though. I feel like Zero would be a good starting point because I mean it's the 80s. It takes place before the others.
I don't know how much the PS4 version is on Amazon, but I would imagine it's gone down some because I think it's like almost 2 years old, and the Steam version is like $20. And like I know Kiwami 1 is super cheap. I think Kiwami 1 like actually like the MSRP is like I think it was like $20 or $30.
How's Dragon Quest on your run on your computer? I have no idea like how demanding it would be.
It runs really good. I turned the anti-aliasing off because you don't really need it or want it on 4K. And
so you're playing
good.
set at 4K.
Yeah.
When you go into the party, like the equipment menu, do the character models in that look lower res than the rest of the game?
Not that I recall.
It's weird for some reason. Like the PS4 Pro, like it's not native 4K, but it's it's higher resolution and it looks nice and crisp. But like the equipment menu, for some reason the character models are like lower res in that. It's just kind of a weird thing.
Huh.
I finally filled up my 4TB PS4 hard drive with Spider-Man and Dragon Quest 11.
Wow.
So I got out my 2TB external, and I've been having to keep that in the USB port and get a move dock because my other USB port on my PS4 is used by my VO.
I've been using external for a while. I heard, I don't know if this is quite right, but I feel like I heard that on the Xbox One you can take the hard drive between other systems, but PS4 I don't think you can, because I tried to do that.
Yeah,
I tried to record like
even...
a game on the regular PS4 and the Pro just for comparison, and it wasn't as easy as I wanted it to be.
I don't even know anyone like personally with an Xbox One, just PS4s.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could use the external hard drive to like not have to do a new install if you like took it to another PS4.
Wasn't like the original Xbox's like memory card or whatever like that, like the VMUs for Dreamcast?
I don't know much about those. I've never had one.
I've never had an OG Xbox memory card, but like I'm pretty sure it worked that way for VMUs.
Learned a new jutsu. Flame. Does Goemon ever learn jutsu? I mean,
maybe not in this game.
I mean, how does he do any special moves? Because he has no JP.
I don't think he may learn any jutsu in this game. I know in 2, he does learn some stuff. I think in this one he's like basically like a warrior or something. And every Sumo is like a mage.
Man, there's I'm sure you saw the Goemon, the big music collection that came out in Japan a bit ago. And I saw several of them when I was in Japan, but it's so expensive.
How much was it?
I mean, maybe like 120 or 150.
Jeez.
I want it so bad. I can't remember actually how much it was for sure, but it's definitely pricey. It's not as pricey as the one that I have though.
I was thinking about getting the OSTs for Streets of Rage or Panzer Dragoon. But I actually got a collector's edition of Sonic Mania that has the complete OST.
Like a CD?
Yeah. I think it's actually 2 CDs.
Which version did that come with?
So in Japan, there was a special like collector's edition of Plus that's not available in America. I had to link my card with Amazon.jp.
Good thing I seem to be way stronger than the enemies in here, because I think I'm a little lost.
Yeah, the dozens can definitely be pretty maze-like. It gets a little better in the sequel, but there's still like maybe 1 or 2 dungeons in the sequel that's like really bad. But generally, I think it's better.
How long is the sequel in comparison to this one?
How Long to Beat doesn't have anything on it.
Not surprising.
So for on GameFAQs, How Long to Beat there says like 30 hours, but there's no way that's accurate. And so for the sequel it says like 29 hours, but like I'm not gonna trust that. Because there's no way this game is like 30 hours.
That guy did a critical hit that did 2 damage to Sumaru.
I think you're gonna be okay, Try.
I'm worried. Sumaru doesn't have a ton of MP.
have you played the Goemon game that came out in English in Europe on the Konami collection?
The Game Boy one?
Yeah, the one that was on the
Yeah,
Konami collection.
I haven't. I've been curious though.
I was told that it's not that great, and the other Game Boy one, the one that we got on 3SBC, is pretty terrible.
Yeah, I've heard that's one of the considered the. I guess that would that be technically the last Goemon game we got, or was that Great Adventure? Anyway, whichever one the Game Boy one is that we did get. Yeah, I've heard that's one of the worst Goemon games. Oh, this looks like something. Oh, this guy's not going to give me his gate pass without a fight. He's the bad magi. Oh man, we've got battle chatter here. It does hit a lot harder. Oh, we got him. 40 experience.
I didn't think any of the bosses in this series are particularly hard, especially if you like grind. But I know, like, the final boss I actually had a really easy time with.
It's reassuring.
I feel like it would be pretty hard for a 5-hour RPG to be difficult.
I mean, you never know. I wonder if random encounters are turned off now that the boss is dead. I'm guessing I'm not going to be finding Omitsu right away.
Oh, try. What are your weapon choices for the hero and the first party member in Dragon Quest XI?
At first I was using great swords with the hero, but just because like I had one and it was stronger, but then I kind of reasoned that I have a feeling like regular swords are going to be better later. Like you know, like you've always, what is it, like the Falcon Blade or whatever that you always get that like hits like a couple times.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of getting the impression that multiple characters, I think there's going to be some overlap in terms of like what kinds of weapons characters can use.
Probably.
With the first party member, I'm using boomerangs right now because I've always really liked boomerangs and whips, but it does feel like later in the game you need to like get heavier weapons. But I learned last night that you can I forget if there's like if you have to go somewhere in particular to do this, but I did get a little tutorial screen that said you can redistribute.
Oh, good.
Points. Yeah. So
that is good to know.
Yeah. So because I was like, because at first I was only putting things into their character skill, which is much more expensive to start with.
Yeah.
And
but
so I was like,
it felt a lot safer too.
Yeah. So that I was starting off with that because I'm like, I just don't know for sure if I want to commit to weapons yet. But then I learned that, and I'm like, oh, well, let me just put stuff into swords and boomerangs right now.
So I haven't really used the greatsword at all yet. Is the parry chance on that just like a dodge, or is it a counterattack, or what?
I mean, I didn't put anything into greatsword yet. I would think that'd be more of a regular sword thing with, like, the shield, right?
Well, you can block every now and then. You'll block an attack with the shield, but I'm just curious if the greatsword, if it's just a similar thing, only you're dodging instead, or what?
I'm not sure. But with the third and fourth party members, that was when it gave me the screen that said that you can redistribute. I forget how, but anyway, I haven't really done anything with those characters yet, but I was looking at the description of their weapons, and I really wanted to go with the alternative weapon, but some of the perks for using the obvious weapon for those characters was kind of like, I think I'll do that. Although I'd like to try the others at some point, maybe. I mean.
Okay, so try Yakuza 0 is like $20 at Best Buy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, plus I get my discount, so it'd be like $16. So I should get that.
It's the PlayStation Hits version.
Oh,
if you care about that.
No, that's fine. I don't like the only two systems that I care about that for are PS1 and GameCube. Otherwise, I didn't even know that the PlayStation Hits even existed for PS4. Like,
yeah, it's only a couple games. Like
I didn't know it existed until I saw it in Best Buy like a few weeks ago. It was like Little Big Planet 3 and Ratchet and Clank.
Zero and Kiwami 1 are both on the hits.
I think I'm going to try to see if I can get to the next town without see what kind of gear they've got there.
Yeah, it looks like the 5% back in rewards would maybe cancel out the shipping if you want to order it online.
Wait, the Gamer Club discount?
Yeah.
I mean, normally it works.
Yeah, I'm saying it'll probably cancel out the shipping if you were to order it online.
Oh, well, for some reason, usually I can get free shipping. But if it's available at my local Best Buy, I might get it. I definitely wanna get it.
I guess it's like price matching at the Steam version.
Really? Price matching Steam? That's not something I've heard of, but I like it.
That is kind of crazy, actually.
Because I know the Steam version is $20, but it might also be that the PlayStation Hits version is like natively cheaper. Kiwami 1 is also $20, and it's the steelbook version.
Oh. This world map area is a lot larger than the opening area. Look at that monster with feet. It's a tiny dragon. It makes me think of Bounders from Teddy Ruxpin.
I have no idea who that is.
You should look up a Bounder from Teddy Ruxpin.
A Bounder.
You can stop them by sticking sticks in their mouth.
Probably stop most things by doing that.
This enemy is tougher. Let's try using the flame jutsu and see.
Wow, that looks like some, like, one of those things where, like, an artist takes a drawing that a little kid did and tries to draw it as well as they can. It's just this, like, weird glob of a monster.
I mean, it's just a head with legs.
And, like, a horn with hair around it?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, hey, it's a house. The tea house. It's the tea house from another dimension. It's an electric-powered doll. I often come here to eat dango. Do we know what the heck dango is?
I've never heard of dango. Lynn, do you know what dango is? It's a kind of food.
I think it's some kind of Japanese delicacy. Some food.
Doesn't seem to be anything to do here.
Lynn thinks
What?
it's a round dumpling of some sort.
Ha.
That sounds right.
These are tougher up this way. I wonder if I should go south first. They're a lot tougher, actually.
Oh wow. Yeah, I would go south. Did you buy any ammo?
No, because I was like, well, maybe I can get to the next town and they'll have better stuff.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, oh
And
no!
also, sometimes you can find weapons and ammo in chests.
Oh no! We're dead.
Uh-oh, what's gonna happen?
Well, it's fine. It was just before I used the pass. I'm gonna go south first.
Yeah, it's really nice because like in some dungeons, once you kill the boss, all the random encounters go away.
Yeah, I noticed that. It made it a lot easier to see if I could pick up any of the treasure chests I might have missed. So the NPCs were talking about a robot. If that's Sasuke, would this be Sasuke's first game?
I don't think Sasuke is in this game. When did the February game that we got come out? Because I know Sasuke's in that.
Yeah, I mean, it came out after the N64 game. So, I mean, and that's after, you know, you could play as him and Goemon 2, 3, and 4 on Super Nintendo as well.
So try. I assume we're gonna do more Grim Fandango next week.
Yeah.
But we're probably not gonna finish it.
Yeah.
So, you want a bonus stream this week or next week sometime?
Next week would probably be okay.
Okay.
This week I'm gonna be trying to get a Switch NES video done as quickly as possible.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's coming out
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got like almost everything in the video done that has nothing to do with Switch. I mean, basically like the first 8 or so minutes of the video are going to be setting up, like, you know, explaining what we've already got. You know, and the pros, cons of that stuff. Oh, there's some stairs there. I mean, I guess it's still unknown, like, whether they're just going to, like, indefinitely add games to it, or if, like, at some point it's going to be, like, they're going to, like, delist games to add more games.
Yeah.
I mean,
either way, I really don't see how it's going to be attractive to me at all.
See, like, it's like at first Corey was not too sure, but then I was like, how many NES games would you actually buy on Switch though? Like, you would be different because, you know, how you do things, but like for me, like I in a pinch, you know, I enjoy buying VC games, but I generally prefer to have my real cartridges. So, I mean, right off the bat, like 20 NES games, that's more NES games than I would have ever had access to on my Switch in the first place. So, I mean, hey, it might be nice to have some NES games with you when you took your Switch somewhere. So, for me, it's, I think definitely a good thing.
I mean, in a world where you're a primarily console gamer and you're used to paying for online play, just like getting all these, you know, retro games for free is fine. That's great. But, like, none of that interests me at all. I don't even really care about the cloud saves or anything. I don't care about my save files when I'm done with the game.
Well, what about Smash? I mean, if Smash even works with it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good, like, there are definitely exceptions where you, like, unlock stuff that, you know, it's cool to be able to fire up later and have all that ready to go. But, I don't know. Apparently Smash, it's, like, made so all the unlocks come really rapid fire. So that probably wouldn't even be that big a deal.
Enemies get really tough once you go up there.
What the heck is that thing?
I don't know.
It's like it had like a melted eyeball or something.
It's Japan stuff. Man, Goemon's about to die. These enemies can do anything more than
Have you saved recently?
I mean, I haven't really done anything other than gotten some experience.
I'm trying to think if I've ever had a save file corrupt on me, and I'm sure I have, but I sure don't remember it. Anywhere.
I wonder how expensive it's going to be to revive Ebisumaru.
How much would you pay for an Ebisumaru?
I mean, fair bit. Well, like, I mean, it's a surprisingly cheap online service. So, I mean, especially given that everything is like so expensive this generation, like in terms of like accessories and stuff, like the fact that they didn't overprice the online service. I mean, it's definitely a bummer that it's like it was free and now it's not, but we knew from the beginning that it was coming. But I mean, I'm not too frustrated by it overall, I guess. But I mean, are you planning to get it?
I mean, I will for Smash.
Yeah.
But, like, after I get done with Smash, I don't know. I mean, hell, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play Smash at launch.
Don't think your hands... I thought you were pretty close to recovered.
I mean, I feel I'm not having, like, shooting pains randomly anymore, but I've not really pushed myself to play, like, an actual game that wasn't very slowly paced or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. We need to... I guess we might not until after October, but we need to get back to Final Fight and try it out.
Yeah. That's definitely the first on my mind for attempting to resume co-op. I need an Ebisumaru. Oh, 20. That's not bad.
You know, I've been going through the first N64 game, and I'm generally having a much easier time with it than like when I first played, which was when I was growing up.
Yeah.
But I'm still like nervous about Goemon's magical training, super impact thing. I was never good at that at all.
Good at what?
the super impact thing. The training.
Oh, yeah. It was Yae's. The big challenge for me was Yae's magic thing going up the waterfall, but I'm a better button masher now than I was at the time.
I think that was hard for me back then too, but in the past like decade or so, it's gotten pretty easy. I also think Sasuke's was hard for me just because like I was terrible at most platformers. Epsilon's is definitely the easiest one.
Yeah, the tower thing with Sasuke was a little hard. Let's see, who... I mean...
I don't know that I ever failed the Epsilon one.
Okay, can wear that. Do you know if, like, certain equipment could be used on more than one character, or?
Yes.
Okay, because like.
Some can.
Okay, he can't equip that. Well, so far I'm lucking out with my sorting out my information.
I really wish there was an item in this game that told you who could equip what, like the second game.
Or that it just told you.
Yeah. But in the second game, there was a little, like, Tanuki dude that'll, like, tell you who can equip what right on the shop menu screen.
Let's see. Goemon. Okay. Then I guess that other thing is gloves.
Yes, that is gloves, hands.
Can Goemon wear that as well?
So both characters can equip hands items, but I don't remember who could equip what. I would, if you're curious, I would try equipping Episode with Goemon, or then buying a new one.
Can I... I can't take it off of Ebisumaru to figure out if...
I think you can.
I don't think I can take it off of him without having...
Game.
Yeah, I don't think I can without having something to replace it with. I'm just gonna buy the gloves.
Because
See.
I know in the second game there is a place where you need to take off someone's equipment in order to progress. Like their equipment
both
is
of them
a key
can.
item in the...
Both of them can use those gloves. Okay, now I'm gonna buy weapons.
I thought you wanted to wait till next time.
Well, I mean, I was struggling out in that area, so.
I mean,
it's
well,
probably
I guess...
just a little further north, but may as well. I mean, build up my money fairly fast, I guess. But I was afraid that it was going to be too hard to get to the next town without doing that. crushing these guys now, I think. 57 HP, what?
Yeah, once you get good weapons, the weaker enemies are like, it almost might as well be like the weak enemy hit it from northbound. You know, when you hit it from behind.
It beats it.
Yeah, I really wish more RPGs did that.
Although, I mean, it's kind of hard to do with a random encounter game. Although, Wild Arms 3 does that. Maybe Wild Arms 2 also did that? I can't remember.
Do you still transition into the battle, or is it just like say?
There's like if it's a easy encounter that you're running into, I want to say like a symbol appears above your head, and if you just hit the X button within a second or so, then you just skip the battle.
Do you get anything from it?
I forget.
I've never actually played Wild Arms 2 or 3. I'm still like halfway through 1.
I mean, 1 and 3 are definitely the best so far.
I'm enjoying it, yes.
Here's a village. They probably have better stuff than I just spent all my money on. I didn't even see this village before. I thought I had explored this area pretty thoroughly. Don't need to stay right now. Oh. Oops. The dog said that it dead ends in dungeons. Sometimes there are hidden paths that lead to treasure.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember mostly in the second game, I remember running into a few of those. But I don't think I found any in the first game. Oh, Twilight. So I was looking for Goemon translation updates, on WoW hacking, and I found I think it was Aeon Genesis or someone else saying that the translation to the second Super Famicom game was actually cancelled. But
that's too bad.
I think I found posts in the main thread for that, after that date, so I don't know what's going on.
What's Harrison? It doesn't have a symbol next to it.
Harrison is a weapon.
For who?
I think it's one of those weapons. I think it's for Goemon, but I don't think it's as good as Pipes.
Yeah, there was no symbol for it, which was odd. But, I mean, Goemon 2 at least is, it's the most accessible game to play without translation. But 3 and 4 definitely need translations, especially 3, but it still helps a lot, would help a lot with 4.
Yeah, I think I've heard of of translations for 2, 3, and maybe 4 on Super Famicom, but none so far on the PS1, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I've got them and I'm gonna play them, but some of them, it might be hard at times.
I also think it would be cool if we got those other Game Boy games, like the RPGs.
Yeah, I mean that'd be great. I mean the one on Game Boy Color, you know, there's like a platformer on Game Boy Color, and I was able to play it easily without any help, but because it plays very similarly to 2 on Super Famicom.
Do you know if the DS game is any good?
It has a really cool art style. I don't know a lot about it though. I've definitely been curious, but I have no idea like how much you know, how much the language barrier could get in the way.
Isn't like now like some kind of like spin-off on PS2? That's
Yeah. There's
like
a
Super Series or something.
Well, it's like very anime, like it's like
Yeah.
futuristic. I think it's kind of funny, but some people are annoyed by it, I guess. But apparently, it's a good game. So I mean, what's it?
I'd like it if it got a translation, because that would mean I could play it on the actual PS2 with ESR.
Oh, the PS2 one?
Yeah.
I mean, that's apparently pretty bad, but I do want to play it. I have a means to play Japanese PS2 games, but the system needs, I think, a new laser.
So I actually have 2 PS2s, one American and one Japanese. But I have means to play Phantasy Star Generation 1 and 2 translations on my American PS2. Also Dragon Quest V.
Oh, Dragon Quest V. Nice. I mean, I grabbed Dragon Quest V when I was in Japan just because, but I don't really have the means to do anything with it right now.
And if I wanted to, I could put what's it called? Fulton Street. Oh, the Dragon Quest like Fulton Street is game on PS2.
Oh yeah. I'd like to play that too. Okay, yeah, with our new weapons, that lantern is much easier to beat. It's interesting how the defense and attack seem to play off of each other in this game, which is, it seems to be how I feel it should work. But I feel like a lot of games don't do this, where like, it seems like most RPGs, like, whether you're attacking an enemy from like early in the game or late in the game, you're going to be doing like similar damage to it in most RPGs. But in this, like, it seems like tougher enemies you do less damage to, which makes sense, but
Yeah.
you don't see it very often play out that
Yeah.
way.
actually been thinking of playing Grid Adventure co-op again, because the last time I did that was, God, around when it came out on the 64.
That game, when Drum and I played it, like, it was so much harder than I remembered.
Yeah, I remember it being hard, but I also was pretty bad at games back then. I'm generally a lot better at games, especially platformers, like now than back then. But I still think it's gonna be kind of challenging.
Yeah. I mean, it surprised me how hard it was because, I mean, at that time I was still like afraid to play a lot of NES games.
Like, for the most part, starting Goemon is pretty easy, generally.
Which Goemon?
The first N64 game?
Oh yeah. That's not too difficult. I mean and it's, you know, like when I streamed it a while back. I mean, I was pretty surprised like how quickly I was able to get through it. I mean,
Yeah, it goes pretty fast.
yeah, it really does.
It almost seems like too slow.
I like that it casts sleep on Subaru where he like this get hurt face and then it just like turned to just ugh, and then drool coming out of his mouth. Anything else around here other than that forest?
Isn't there a cave there?
There's like a forest.
Yeah, those trees.
There's a forest and a mountain. I just wanted to see if there was like a village or anything else around here.
How do you feel about the Famicom games? Not the Gaiden games,
action
but
games?
Yeah.
I mean, Drum and I played the second one. It was definitely you know it had some charm, but also some rough spots.
I'm not sure I remember playing that.
We did. You were not enjoying it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was okay. I'm kind of interested in playing the first one. Like, I got the second one because I heard it was a lot better than the first, but then, like, then I saw some stuff that seemed to suggest they aren't really that different, so maybe I'll just get it anyway. Because especially if Goemon Gaiden 2 is you know, has a good fan translation. You know, it's like, well, I mean, I own all the Super Famicom games and all the PlayStation games and all the N64 games. I may as well have all the Famicom games.
Back when I actually imported a lot of Famicom games, 1 and 2 were a couple of the ones I got. I also imported like Sweet Home and Mother 1. But if the DS game actually gets a translation, which I kind of doubt it will anytime soon, I have the means of playing it translated. This is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Hello.
Oh,
Uh,
I just wanted to pop in and comment that why didn't they translate jutsu in the battle menu?
I mean, I feel like people know that jutsu is like a Japanese magic thing, ninja spell thing.
Do they?
Isn't? Well, I don't know. It didn't. I don't know exactly what it means, but it didn't.
I feel like translators probably leave stuff like that in to try to like keep the
well, Echo.
regional flavor of a game.
Yeah, drum is.
And yet
echoing.
there's a burger in this menu. Do you think it was actually a burger in the original?
It could have been. What's
There's an echo.
what's a shipment?
Sorry, guys.
A shipment is, well, and a meal is exit.
Ah. I mean, like, didn't Final Fantasy 11 call them jutsu or something?
I don't remember, but that sounds familiar.
I feel like that's something you should remember. Try.
I didn't like Ninja in Final Fantasy 11. We're talking about Mount Dodeca. I don't know if that's the place that you enter through the trees.
I think it is, because I feel like it wouldn't tell you about it if you couldn't get to it.
Probably. So all of these food things cost the same amount. Do we have descriptions of what any of these do? Oh, the spag bowl. That must be a spaghetti bowl.
Spag bowl.
Spag bowl. I'd like to order one spag bowl, please. Does anyone have a FAQ open with item descriptions? Of course, if the FAQ isn't using the fan translation, then... Well, maybe I won't buy anything for now.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a spag bowl.
I mean, I guess I could just buy one of each. Oh, this is for eating in. I don't take these with me. Some of the food items give you like 1-ups and like Great Adventure.
Yeah. So let's see, a Poco, 40 restores HP.
But everything costs the same.
I'm not seeing.
What are you trying to do, Sadie?
So what's your favorite Goemon game?
I'd say it's a tough call between the first on N64 and the second on Super Famicom.
I have yet to play the second on Super Famicom, but my favorite is easily the first N64 game.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's hard to top the weirdness and everything of that. I mean, it was the first that probably most people in the U.S. played. Although I guess a lot of people played the first SNES one. But
I wish there was a retranslation for the SNES game that we got, because the character names are horrible.
Yeah, Kid Ying and Dr. Yang.
Oh man, I forgot about that.
I mean, yin and yang would be more of a Chinese thing anyway, right?
Yeah.
Which just makes it weirder.
I'm actually surprised that there is no retranslation for the SNES game, because in theory it should be relatively easy, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't even need to edit the Japanese ROM. You could just edit the American ROM.
There's so many games to translate. Who's gonna bother to retranslate a game that we already got?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a great translation.
People retranslated FF7.
Yeah, but people like FF7.
Well, people like Mystical Ninja.
I feel like the Super Nintendo game is just kind of there for a lot of people.
I mean, for me it is too. Like the first one. Like I definitely think the first one is the weakest of the Super Nintendo ones. It's good though. Like I would rank the Super Nintendo ones probably well, I would actually probably rank 3 over 4 if it weren't that 3 just required so much help. I mean, 4 required a lot of help too, but I mean, in an ideal world where they all had fan translations, I would probably rank them 2, 3, 4.
I didn't know this until like a couple days ago, but apparently the Lunar games on Saturn are getting translations. Even the two that we got on PS1, but also Master School.
What are those Saturn games? I saw them at Retro World Expo.
So Silver Star and Eternal Blue are on Saturn, but they're the same as the PS1 versions, just we never got them. Also in Japan, the Silver Star Story has an MPEG version which uses the Saturn's videos on CD card.
That's right.
And it's actually pretty exciting because the translation is gonna have a patch for the MPEG version. So I now have a video CD card for when that comes out.
Wasn't it for like? Couldn't you like watch like video CDs on the Saturn using that as well? But it's like Lunar. Like there are like Lunar might be one of only 1 or 2 games that actually use it. I think, right?
From what I've read, yes. But there might be some super obscure, like, game and not games, like Japanese exclusive, like, I don't know, I would guess like some gambling games or whatever. But apparently with that, with the Epic version, it's actually the video CD card actually makes it better than the PS1 version. And it's interesting because the game that Masco's Cool is a remake of Rocky's Cool on Game Gear has a translation, but not Masco's Cool. But from what I've read, it's pretty close to done, like maybe 60-70%.
Later, Scoot. Seffi mentioned Mega Man 11 earlier, and I downloaded the demo, but I haven't tried it yet.
I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. Like
I was planning to play it when and if the power went out during the hurricane, but it never did.
Like they've got this like speed gear and power gear mapped to like R1 and L1, and you just use them at any time. You just gotta make sure you don't overheat them. And like normally I'm against like adding complexities to Mega Man, but it actually pans out, works pretty well, I feel.
So, speaking of Mega Man, I actually beat the first game for the first time, like, not too long ago. I actually had a pretty easy time with Wily, surprisingly.
The game's not bad except for Fireman. I hate that guy.
Yeah, Fireman was a joke. A while ago I ordered the Legacy 1 and 2 collection and the X 1 and 2 collection on Switch, and the only Mega Man games I've ever beaten are 1, 2, and the Power Battle and Arcade.
I mean, 3 is pretty tough, but otherwise they sort of get easier until you get to 7,
Yeah.
which isn't that bad except for Wily's last form. I mean, 11 seemed pretty challenging. I mean, I didn't finish the level. The level was longer than I thought it would be, but it played well. I mean, I was like, oh, I wasn't too into the style until I played it for myself, and I'm like, oh, this is fine.
But, apparently, the arcade Power Battle is pretty rare, because whenever I tell people that I played it in an actual arcade, they're always like, amazed.
I mean, it's Japan exclusive, right?
I actually played it in an arcade, like, I would say a decade at least ago. I think it was actually, like, only like half an hour away or something. But I definitely remember playing it.
Boys, I'm going back to the previous town because I've got enough money to buy some armor, so why not, I guess.
The only arcade games I really remember playing are Power Battle, Simpsons, Time Crisis, and Daytona USA.
Let's see, who can wear the chainmail? Oh. Wait. If Sumaru is like more like a mage, why does he equip like all this heavy gear? Okay, what does Goemon? He has red cloth equipped. Is that what the other gear he had was here? Oh no, I can get a leather. Oh, that's leather glove.
I mean, I
feel like Sumaru is
like-
like significantly better than Goemon.
would like probably say Epsilon is more like a paladin in World of Warcraft. Like he can equip like heavy stuff, but still has like healing spells.
Yeah. Can I sell stuff? Actually, it seems like I can't sell stuff. I mean, I guess if there's limited inventory space, they'll just dump stuff. I don't know.
I know you can sell stuff in the second game, but I don't remember about the first game. Did you try selling stuff at the actual weapon shop? Or the item shop?
I forget what shop I was at.
So you can only sell stuff at the item shops, I guess.
Oh, interesting. Well, I'll worry about that another time because I don't think there's any shops other than the restaurant in the town up here. Actually, this might be an item shop. Oh, yeah, you
Oh,
can
congratulations, Joe.
sell. Oh. Oops. I want some sushi. let's go to the forest mountain place.
You know, actually, once I started playing it, I actually really liked Star Fox 2, but it was kind of short and easy.
Well, I mean, it's not surprising that Star Fox is short. I mean, from what I've sampled of Star Fox 2, I mean, granted, I don't remember. Well, I haven't played like the official release.
I mean,
But
technically, I didn't play the official game on the SNES Classic, but I still I was able to beat it.
yeah, I mean, what little I've played of the one that's just been floating around the internet forever is, I mean, I've not played more than probably 10 minutes of it, but it's never excited me that much.
I think that the version I played was dumped from the SNES Classic or something. I think the version I played was dumped from the SNES Classic.
Oh, okay. I do like Star Fox Commando, which not many people like that game, but
I've never played Command. I think I played every Star Fox game except for Command and Guard.
I just got Assault, which I think is the only, other than Star Fox 2, I think the only one that I haven't really played.
I think Star Fox Assault is the only real, sequel, true sequel. The other ones are all, Zero is, mostly a 64 remake.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Command definitely follows the story. But yeah, Zero is kind of like another remake.
I was really excited for Zero, but then it turned out to be not super great.
I mean, a lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was fun, but
I mean, it was okay. It just wasn't as good as 64 was or something.
yeah, I agree with that. Is it time to take a bathroom break, Sandy? Let's take a bathroom break, Sandy.
So about how far into the game do you think Try is?
Not very. Maybe what he's only defeated one or two bosses. It doesn't really follow the normal JRPG format, town, dungeon. Sometimes it has a town and then 2 or 3 dungeons.
Huh. Ugh.
I mean, he hasn't even gotten a third or fourth character yet.
Yeah. Whenever I hear an RPG is only 5 or so hours long, I'm always like, oh, maybe I should play that. But nothing's really grabbing me about this yet. It's just kind of a cool thing for Goemon fans. Well, hey there.
I definitely think the battle system in 2 is more polished, and I definitely like that it has a way to tell who can equip what on the sub-menu. But for an 8-bit RPG, this is pretty okay, I thought.
You got any October plans other than Sweet Home?
Well, the 3DS Luigi's Mansion port comes out in October, and I also want to try to get myself to play through Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon on 3DS, because 3 is coming out like sometime next year. And then usually so the plan originally was to buy the Revelation games on Switch and play those, but that was before I thought about playing Sweet Home and the Luigi's Mansion games. Usually, I think... What? Usually, I just end up playing with Naval 2 or something. I've played the game so many times by now.
I mean, it's a good game to fall back to. Is there a date for the remake yet?
Yes, January 29th or something, I think. January 25th. And Devil May Cry 5 actually comes out 2 days before my birthday, which is pretty cool.
Well, yeah, Try's taking a surprisingly long time here. Sandy must be having a real good poop or something. Usually he closes the door and then immediately opens it again. It's kind of bizarre how quick she is.
Yeah, well, it's not really like that, but whenever we let Indy out, we have to close and open the door maybe 2 or 3 times before we'll actually go out.
Has there been any news as to when Nintendo Switch Online is going up?
Like time of day?
I guess.
From what I've heard, it'll be immediately after the store maintenance ends, I guess.
When's that?
I think it's tomorrow, sometime.
Well, I mean, I know it's
in
tomorrow.
the morning.
Sandy did not go to that.
Oh, so that's what took so long.
Well, then I got inside and saw a spider, and then I had to.
That would happen when you see a spider.
Well, I already had to go to the bathroom, but I took care of the spider before I went to the bathroom.
I actually watched the first 2 Phantasm movies.
Oh.
I might rewatch the first one on Blu-ray in October, maybe.
I mean, you can't stop there. I mean, you gotta do 3 and 4. I mean, I think 4 is where it's like really crazy.
I mean, I definitely do want to watch them all eventually.
I mean, the way to watch them is back to back, really.
I also want to watch the new Tremors movie coming out this year.
Is that not out yet? Or, wait.
Is it?
Is that the one we watched, or is there another new one?
We saw one that was in Africa, and then we saw one that was like...
Up north.
Yeah, it was in...
I think that's the one.
Alaska or something?
Yeah, or Antarctica.
I think it's called like A Cool Day in Hell.
Yeah, we saw that. That's been out a while, I guess.
I watched the first 3 back to back, and would have watched the 4th one in the same sitting, but I ended up falling asleep like halfway through it.
Mm. Monies.
So, other than like, I guess Halloween, what would you say are some other zombie movies must-watches?
Well, Halloween's not exactly a zombie movie, although maybe it is. I mean, we don't know, really.
I mean, like zombie / horror / slasher movies.
I mean, we have watched too many to name at this point. I mean, after you've got some slasher movies under your belt, you should definitely watch Behind the Mask.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen a couple of slasher movies already. Like, I think one of the better-known ones I've watched is Sleepaway Camp.
I don't know if that's one of the better-known ones, but that is a thing. That's a thing. That's a series, and I don't know if it was ever on the rails, but it goes off the rails for sure.
Yeah, I haven't. I've heard the sequels get kind of not good.
I don't even remember if the first one was good, to be honest, but
Wait, what series?
Sleepaway Camp.
Oh. Oh man, that series went places.
I don't remember very much about it though.
I remember the lawnmower.
I don't remember the lawnmower.
You mean the motorboat?
No, there's a lawnmower in one of the later movies.
I remember the motorboat.
I don't think I remember the motorboat.
Well, that was like the origin story.
Oh, that motorboat. Okay, yeah. As far as modern slasher movies, Hatchet is really good.
There's
I
several
really like.
Ratchets.
Yeah, there's several of them. I really like the first one, and the others are pretty good too. I might rewatch those this year.
So, I think a couple I've seen are like, I've seen Pieces, I've seen The Parlor, I've seen a couple other ones that I can't remember the names of.
I think Drum and I are gonna see the new Halloween on his birthday, maybe.
Yeah, we are.
Others, like, I know you really like them, but just how good are they?
All the Halloween movies, or?
Yeah.
I mean, I really like 1. 2 is alright.
I liked 2 a lot the first time I saw it, and the second time, like, the illusion was shattered, I feel.
Yeah, there's just not much to it.
Yeah. But, like, the fact that it's, like, a continuation of the same night from Halloween 1 was, like, in that moment, it was awesome.
Yeah.
And then, like, yeah, you go back to it, it's like, oh.
And then 3 is just. I mean, how do
3 is
how do you even
interesting.
talk about 3? 3. I enjoyed 3. Like, it's a totally different thing.
I feel like
it's
these.
a fun movie.
I feel like people generally like 3 these days.
People have definitely come around on 3.
I liked 4 the first time I saw it. I haven't seen it since. Like, I can definitely understand, like, people not liking the direction of 4, but I was kind of into it at the time. Although, I guess it's, like, definitely retconned out now.
Yeah.
With the new movie. But, like, then, like, 5 was a continuation of that storyline, but then kind of got goofy.
5's alright.
It's alright, but 4 was better.
Yeah.
And
then 6 is just garbage.
I mean, I feel the passion behind 6, and I respect it. But they kind of tried too hard, I think.
Yeah.
They were like trying so hard to make sense of everything that had come up to that point.
Spoilers for Halloween 6. Michael Myers is the work of druids. Or something like that.
I mean, I respected the effort.
I don't know if effort's the word.
Oh, there was effort. Like, didn't we read that it was like the director of that movie was like a Halloween super fan or something, and he like tried to, like, you know, come up with a way to make sense of, like, the whole thing, like, which it does feel like a fan movie in a sense.
Yeah.
Which, again, I respect. I feel like there's passion behind Halloween 6. It doesn't quite pan out, but I respect it.
And then, like, you get all the ones after 6 where a bunch of reboots and retcons and stuff, and...
I remember you thinking H2O was okay, and I remember thinking it was so bad.
I mean, H2O... There's a movie podcast I listen to called Double Feature, and it's a good podcast. And the thing I didn't realize at the time is those guys will, like, find a way to like anything they watch.
I mean, I can respect that.
Yeah, it's a fun listen, but they were like really talked me up on H2O, and like in my mind I was like, yeah. And then we watched it again. I was like, oh.
I don't think we watched it again. You must have watched it again, because I don't think I would have allowed watching it again.
Yeah. I mean, when I watched it again with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I thought that, I don't even remember what it was called, but whatever the one that came after that. Like, I thought that was better than H2O.
Resurrection? Is that the
It's
reality
like the
show
reality
thing?
show one. I mean, I'm not saying it was good, but I thought it was. It felt good after H2O. I thought that the remake, reboot, whatever was.
Oh, the Rob Zombie one?
Yeah, I mean, I only saw it once, but I remember liking it. But then the second one was like, what?
You know what I kind of want to watch again is the remake of Friday the 13th.
Yeah, that was good. That was actually the first Friday the 13th I saw.
Oh yeah.
I saw that before we watched movies together.
Like I don't remember that very well, but I remember thinking like that's probably the best of the 3 remakes, like Halloween, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare on Elm Street.
I remember liking the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
I think I did too.
Have either of you seen any of the Poltergeist sequels?
We watched them all.
I've only seen the first one. Are they any good?
The second one is
2.
good. Yeah.
3, I never remember. I've seen it twice now. It doesn't stay in my mind.
4 is the one in the apartment, right?
Was there 4?
Or maybe it was 3.
I think there's just 3 and then the remake, which was terrible.
I mean, I remember thinking it was fine, but I don't have like a super strong attachment to the original, so.
Yeah, I mean,
it was fine.
The remake added nothing.
I thought that 2 was pretty cool though.
Yeah, I like 2. But the preacher, man.
Yeah, he's creepy. Like I mean that's the main thing I think of. Like he was. They nailed that character, I think.
Oh yeah. Are we for our October festivities this year? Are we just randomly watching whatever, or should we come up with a plan?
I don't know. I could get behind the idea of a plan.
I don't know of any series we really need to dive into. Unless we want to get like really wacky and do like Leprechaun or something.
I mean, I could be down for that. I want to say at least some of those might be on Netflix or Amazon Prime right now.
I think those are the tier of movie that would almost certainly be on Amazon or Netflix.
Have either of you seen any of the Reanimator movies?
No, I've like Reanimator, you know, especially the first one, is something that like I'm way overdue for seeing.
Yeah, I think the first one was the best one. I've seen all 3.
I don't think I even knew there were 3.
Yeah, there's Reanimator, Beyond Reanimator, and the Bride of Reanimator.
That's about the direction that mini sequels takes. And, you know, we heard that it sounds like that they're making a Chucky remake, which makes us sad because, like, the past 2 Chucky movies that were, like, direct to streaming were, like, really good.
They're so good.
Like, really, like they have no right to...
they have any right to be.
I know! They're, like, super good. And, like, I loved what happened at the end of the most recent one. Is, like, I want to see another movie of that storyline. I don't want... Like, if they reboot, that's fine, but I still want them to continue that storyline.
Well, I told you that I saw something about it, like, becoming a TV show that's going to continue that storyline, which is weird.
I didn't hear that. I mean, as long as I can stream that TV show somewhere, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how that turns out, but...
I mean, it feels like a good fit for a TV show.
I could see it.
As long as it's, like, you know, got continuity and stuff. Which I get the impression tends to be the way of TV these days.
Yeah, I've not seen a lot of shows. All the big drama TV shows that are coming out. I don't think I've seen anything past Breaking Bad.
Whoa!
That was good.
Is this a bad thing?
Looks like a bad thing.
It was in the treasure chest. Oh, it didn't take that much. Oh, it dropped the red jade. So then that old man said the aqua jade is at the tea house. So I wondered now that, because nothing actually useful happened at the tea house. It's just people talking about it.
Oh yeah, I remember the 2 days. I think
So-
I ended up fixing recording a translation issue with one or both of them.
Ah. Well, the old man at the top said, "Oh, I don't make the aqua crystal. The guy in the tea house does." So now maybe if I go back to the tea house,
Yeah,
the guy
I
will
think
actually do something.
I think it's like the Mystical Ninja game for N64. Like you have to get the Sasuke's battery in the desert before the other one can even appear.
Boys, we have seen The Descent, and
Yeah, we watched that not long ago.
Drum doesn't know anything about Descent 2, or whatever the sequel is called, and I don't know anything either, but I looked up, I read something that made me want to see it. I don't know if it's good or not, but I want us to watch it.
I remember there being like a Descent computer game in like the computer lab in middle school.
I mean, I don't think Descent is that old of a movie, so maybe it's unrelated?
Yeah, it's probably unrelated. Because
Yeah,
it is back in like
It's like a sci-fi shooter
late
thing.
90s. Yeah.
So, Love, would you say that this is probably a beat complete?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's like any side quests or any special items.
Mm-hmm.
Both this and the sequel are big completes.
That's good. I don't remember what I'm even supposed to get the crystals for. Is it something to do with bringing the water back to that one town?
I don't remember, but I would imagine so. I think after you give both crystals to the guy, he may fight you, but I don't remember. It's been like 2 years.
Wow, has this really had the fan translation that long? Or I guess you played it ahead of time.
It's had the fan translation for at least a year. Cause I know, like, I think it came out last summer.
Hey, I heard a get bonus.
Oh, it's weird. I didn't see it get. Oh, there it is.
Well, I actually played the sequel translation way back in like, I would say April or May maybe, like way before it officially came out, because like I guess it ended up finishing like a couple months before it officially came out, because the guy wanted to wait till his niece was born to release it. But I think the first game had a much shorter gap from the translation being testable and it actually releasing.
You're gonna work on that toy. You need to do it where I can see you, because you were trying to consume it last night.
Yeah, Blaze is playing with a toy that, if you can hear that little, like, tinkling, it's one of those, like, single ball things. But it's, like, not anything you can actually eat, it's just, like, hang it around. Actually, when I threw Indy's ball, like, yesterday, actually, they both went after it, which is kind of funny. They get along surprisingly well.
I don't quite remember how to get out of here. There's,
Man, I have no idea how Bernie would react to Sandy.
I mean, I feel like Bernie would react fine. I don't know about Maddie.
Well, Maddie definitely would.
I mean, it's weird, cause like, Indy's like, probably 4 years old at this point, and Blaze is only like, maybe 5 months.
So, Lynn's parents live on the coast. And they had a mandatory evacuation, or not on the coast, but near the coast. And so they came and stayed with us for a few days during the hurricane, and they brought their 2 cats.
Ah.
And her mom had given one of their cat carriers to the lady who works at an animal shelter to borrow, and they forgot.
Ah.
So they had 2 cats and a 5-hour drive to our place in a car and 1 cat carrier. So somehow they managed to get both cats inside a single cat carrier,
Wow.
which is impressive because it's hard enough to do that with 1 cat.
Sure.
And they were fine most of the ride, but like when they brought them into our house, there was a lot of like hissing and as they got jostled about a bit. So they were very unhappy, and we put them in the guest room and closed the door so Bernie and Maddie wouldn't get into it with them. So they do that, and you know, we're getting unpacked and settled in and everything, and we go in there, and one of them is hiding under the fold-out bed and just, like, won't come out even for tuna or food or anything. And it's like, okay, well, he just needs to settle in, calm down a bit from the trip. And then the other one's just gone. We can't find him anywhere.
Wow.
Like, we each take turns going in there. It's like one room and a bathroom. Cannot find that other cat anywhere. Like, I'm starting to get convinced that it had somehow, like, slipped through the door when it was open and, like, ran outside somehow. And then eventually, Aaron's dad, or Lynn's dad, finally finds him. He's in the bathroom, in a cupboard under the sink, behind all of the bottles and everything back there.
Wow.
He had like batted open the cupboard door and like hid back in there.
Wow. Impressive. And he obviously easily could have got out, but didn't want to.
They were both pretty unhappy, apparently.
Oh no.
You keep opening these monster chests and then you just act surprised.
Why would I be surprised that there's a monster? First of all, I didn't think I was going to have to be finding another monster for this other orb. I thought I was getting it from some guy at the tea house. I was trying to get out of this place.
No, I think the guy at the tea house is who you gave him to.
Ah. Well, I'm glad I got lost, because I definitely wasn't looking for another orb in this area.
You know, I hear Hat in Time got the co-op pads, but I wonder if That means it has co-op on PS4 as a Steam.
Co-op for what?
Halftime.
Oh. Is that out yet?
Apparently the DLC hit like yesterday or like a couple days ago, and the co-op has hit at the same time, I think.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mhm.
I mean, you're kind of low on JP, but other than that, I think you should be fine.
Yeah, that was pretty easy.
I'm still kind of mad that they ruined Paper Mario with Sticker Star and Coast Blast. Coast Blast was, I guess, a little bit better, but it still sucked.
Yeah, I mean, part of me still wants to give it a shot, but I don't know. Like, I like the idea behind those games. But,
Like, people hate Simple Paper Mario on the Wii, but I'd actually play it over Sticker Star and Coast Blast any day.
yeah, I mean, I don't know how I felt about Super Paper Mario. I mean, I didn't love it for sure.
I mean, it wasn't like exactly an actual Paper Mario game in the vein of the first one and the GameCube one, but it was still pretty decent. I actually just a few months ago beat the first Mario and Luigi for the first time. I actually had a way easier time on it on 3DS than I had it when I was growing up on GBA.
So what do I do with the Aqua Orb?
I think that's the thing that you use in that in that one town that's like
Oh, this
a
drive.
desert.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah.
That was weird. I saw that that guy on the world map again.
I don't think I've actually played the GameCube Hitman game for at least a decade.
I mean,
I've
I've only played.
the game.
I've only played it once, but it was easily the best one in my opinion.
Yeah, I've only played it once, I think, to completion. Oh, like, beating it. But I've played the N64 game a couple of times.
I'm going to save before I do anything here. I mean, I doubt it'll let me screw up, but like, can I just use the orb anywhere, or do I need to take it to a specific place?
Try using it anywhere first, because I know that is a thing with some things in the series.
Yeah, there's a house here somewhere that like had like 2 levels. That there was no one.
Yeah, I would look for like the mayor or whatever.
Well, there's like this shrine here.
There's usually like some type of authority figure in towns in this series. That's you like.
Ah, below the altar is a deep well. Here we go. There we go. Sandy looks so stupid how she's playing with this toy. Like last night, she just like finally tore like a big old chunk off of it, and she just hops up next to me on the couch and is just, and, you know, just kind of puts her arm up on the stairs section and just looks at me and is going like, I'm like, what are you eating? I had to pry her mouth open and get it out. I mean, she like, it's probably hard to see, but there was like a squeaker in the top part, but like she tore it open, it like started to tear it open, and once it started to get tore open, I like pulled the squeaker out, threw it away. It's just been slowly degrading ever since.
How is Try enjoying Goemon RPG?
It's good. It's simple. Good, simple fun. I know you want me to throw it, but I'm not going to throw it because I want you to play with it where I can see you. Throw other toys, but you gotta bring them here. Sandy, I can't see you. Bring it over here. Ganbare. I don't see how that helps me much. Shady fellow took the underpass key. I'm unclear what bringing the water back to this town has done for me. I mean, I didn't do this out of the kindness of my heart. I did this to make progress.
try shows his true colors.
Nezumi Kozo's lockpick could open any door. Is there anything else for me to do here? I mean, I'm unclear on how this has triggered anything. Well, do you know what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Like, I know that there's a shady figure that's gone up north, and I know I've got two. I've got a red jade and a blue jade. I got an onigiri from one guy for saving the town, but I don't know if that's just a consumable or if it's a key item or what.
So, you need to get the lockpick.
Right.
And you
Someone
find
said something
that-
about
Search the auto.
it. Search what?
The auto. The place where you use the... Oh, I would guess.
Wait, search the shrine where I dropped the aqua orb?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't really see anything else in there, but I'll take a look. Yeah, I was definitely a fan of the dog in Dragon Quest XI being named Sandy. I'm curious what the Japanese name for the dog is.
But now, everyone's gonna think you named your dog after that dog.
Well, it seems like a good dog so far.
I don't know, it was barking at a slime, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You murdered the slime, so... I know it. So, oh, something is floating in the well. Oh! Oh, so when I put the aqua orb in there, then the lockpick floated to the top.
So that's the thing you need to use to open those brown gates windows.
Right. Although it's going to get interesting now because, like, there's still that shadowy figure that went to the north, and I got the jades from the north. So
But
so I'm not really
the
sure
super
what's...
nice thing about the lockpick is it's infinite.
I think I've only come across the one locked door, but that's good to know.
Oh, there are more in this game.
Alright, we're on the other side. There's actually not much over here. There's a hut that says Junior. I wonder if it says something different in Japanese.
All these sandy portmanteaus in the chat room reminds me that there's a new Robert Englund movie out called Mandy.
Oh. Is it a horror movie?
I think it is. I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard very good things about it.
Oh. Is it available to watch in some fashion?
It's a good question.
Oh, it's a train. Oh, I bet that's how it is in Japanese, because it says Junior, which is probably a play on JR for Japan Rail. Whoa. We're riding... What? We're riding the Junior. There's nothing up north. Whoa. There's a dog tank. Oh, that's literally what it's called.
Is Robert Englund not in it? Did I make that up? Am I crazy? Well, either way, we should watch it apparently.
Well, is now what I want to know is there a Robert Englund movie that we should be watching?
I mean, there probably is. I feel like I haven't seen much of his non-nightmare stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even... Is he particularly active outside of that?
I don't know.
Attacks aren't hurting these things much. Let's run. Nothing south. There's only west.
Well, apparently Mandy went up on streaming this last weekend.
Oh, should we make it a priority?
Maybe. It's a Nick Cage movie. I don't know how I got Robert Englund in there.
Whim juice. Mars hurt. I'm gonna try Cure to see what the difference is. Oh,
Cure is like for poison.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Okay, Robert Englund did a voice for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TV series in 2014. And he voiced the Dread Beaver.
Speaking of which, are these beavers in this? What are these creatures in this town?
Are they Dread Beavers?
No, I think they're cats. It made them meow, but they look like they have multiple tails. The peaceful town, yeah. I hope Sephi's still watching. Eggs and rice, please, yeah. Do cats like eggs and rice? Cat's always right, yeah. Come, yeah. Pleasant, yeah. Are there distinct Japanese nyans for pleasant and calm? Because this one just says calm nya and the other says pleasant nya. Let's see, chain gloves. Let's find out who's gonna equip it. Goemon can. Isn't Ebisumaru already wearing chain armor? So I can probably also use chain gloves. If we hadn't found the cat that served as the Bernie and Teddy emotes, this could have served as a good base as well. What? You serious? Ebisumaru can wear chain armor, but he can't wear chain gloves. I guess he must wear the iron gloves. That's like a whole series in Japan. Like, I don't know if any of them have fan translations or if they're really any good, but they've got interesting looking characters. The game that cat was from.
Search the northern tree in the northeastern corner for some money.
Oh. Northeastern corner?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, hey, there's just a tanuki there. What happens if I say women? Nobody's there. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't run across another party member yet.
You'll get one soon.
Is the revival person going to be a cat? Yes, indeed. What's the... is there anything else for south here I need to see? There's just item shop, armor shop, weapon shop. Steel claws. That must be for another party member, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, I feel like I should probably stick to the weapons with the symbols for
Yeah, pretty much.
for the main characters. I mean, it's just kind of their main weapons, I guess. Let's see. I want to see how much it's going to raise his attack. Let's see. Attack is 43. Oh. Wow, was that 40? Oh, okay, so I'm at 57.
I think you actually get your next party member in this very town.
Oh. Please help yourself to some tea, Pon Pon. I don't...
Is the next party member a cat?
What's that?
Yes.
This tea is delicious. Gah, body numb. Bad luck. I was waiting for you. My plan? Not telling. Oh no. That's not a party member. That's getting drugged and thrown into the dungeon. I'm called Kobenya. That mayor is a fake. I tried to tell the villagers, but I was arrested. I'm going to put things right, Nya. Please help me to fix this injustice, Nya. Okay, follow us. Well, there we go. I got a cat. Do you need to pee now, Sandy? Will you pee if I take you out this time?
Choo-choo nap.
How are the arms? They're better, definitely better. I still get a little pain in my thumbs, just from like random button pushing, or like if you're, you know, like a pump soap dispenser, you push down with your thumb while your palm's under the spout. That kind of hurts sometimes. So, definitely better, but still not great. Oh. I'm waiting for a little... It's supposed to be for art, like a little kind of touchpad looking thing you use a stylus on, that I'd like to hopefully use for a little odd mousing here and there when my head gyro is too much of a pain to set up. We'll see.
I was impressed the other day because Sandy likes the Wii menu because it's got a pointer on it, and she also likes how, like, when you scroll between pages, it like goes left and right.
Yeah.
And I turned on the Wii, but I didn't have it. I didn't have it set like on my TV, but you could hear the Wii system menu come up on my speakers, and she like immediately looked at the TV like, okay, where is it? I was like, well, that's pretty smart. Whoa. I'm not sure if this is a cat. It looks more like tails to me.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Wait, he has a jutsu called nap. Is it going to be him taking a nap, or I doubt it's going to work out boss anyway. Whoa, Poco Beam. Han Poco, does that have something to do with Tanukis?
Definitely heard that word before. Len, what's Pon Poco mean? Something to do with a Tanuki, maybe? Isn't there like a movie called Pon Poco?
Isn't...
Yeah, something like that.
Let's see, what's the weapon he has equipped? The steel claws. Well, what does the shop have? Just more steel claws. Well, do you know if the cat can equip armor?
Yes, the cat can equip armor, but I forget what exactly kind it can equip. It has a specific kind of armor.
So it's not the same. I mean, it looks like some of the stuff that
I
Emerson
think
Mario.
some of the stuff is the same.
Yeah, because he's got like the conical hat.
Oh, I may be thinking of a different game with a different cat.
I'm reluctant to buy anything from this shop right now. Suspicious person went across a big bridge.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking of like Ni no Kuni or something.
Red, blue, yellow. So there must be a yellow orb, perhaps? Or yellow jade, whatever they call it.
You know what? I'm actually looking forward to for a feature with the new game that is actually Revelations 3.
That's not been announced, has it?
No, I don't think so, but I think it's pretty likely.
I mean, I'd be into that for sure.
What's your general approach when you're playing an RPG with visible enemies? And you have to choose what encounters you want to fight and what you want to walk around.
I mean, it's been weird with Dragon Quest XI for me, I think. Because I've actually been fighting very few of the enemies in 11. Except, unless I'm like in a dungeon, but like I feel like they come back pretty quick. So I don't know, like it doesn't feel like let's say like Mario RPG or Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. Like in those games, I feel like you're meant to just fight all the enemies. But in 11, there's like so many enemies everywhere. And most of them aren't very good at chasing you. At least so far. I'm only like 9 hours in. So in general, I've not been fighting that many, and I've been leveling up decently. I just like haven't been going out of my way to like, I guess there's a lot of enemies when you're just like out on the overworld, you know?
Yeah. I've been, I've not played very much, but I've been like, oh, I've not fought that yet. I'm definitely going to run into that one.
Yeah. I've like things I haven't fought before, or things that are like kind of in the way. But like, I'm not like going out of my way like, oh, gotta clear all these enemies, because I think they respawn pretty quickly, maybe? I'm not really clear on how it works. One thing that's sort of been weird is like, you might see like two of the same type of enemy wandering around next to each other, and you would think that those would just be grouped together, but they don't. I think sometimes they do, but they don't necessarily. Like, you might fight two in the battle, but then the other one is still there on the map.
Yeah.
I forget how it worked in 9 though. Because I'm pretty sure 9 was the same where enemies were visible, right?
They weren't. Were they visible in 8? They weren't, were they?
Not in 8, although I think maybe in the DS version? Or 3DS version? Part of me wishes it was just random encounters so I wouldn't have to, like, decide whether I'm going to fight enemy or not. Oh, I just realized that the cat is almost dead. I'll let that happen. Hope I'm learning new jutsu.
I just beat Shin Megami Tensei Devil Sun No Soul Hackers about a week ago, and the way it works for me is so it lets you see what kills the enemies have, and basically what I did was I just ran from anything that had like a death spell. Because it's one of those games where if the main character dies, it's game over.
I've been trying to remember if Dragon Quest works that way. But I can't quite recall.
Also, I really liked the fact that in that game, seeing battles was like pretty much guaranteed. I thought that was like super good.
See, I've never had a problem with
I always hated in games where you try to run away like 5-10 times before it actually works.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've always kind of liked the, Final Fantasy IV and onward run mechanic in Final Fantasy, where you hold R and L, and eventually you'll go. But see, I feel like a lot of people think like random encounters are like objectively bad, and I kind of like them. Like I just feel like when you can see the enemies, it's like this choice.
I mean,
it's like a weird choice that you're making. Like, oh, I'm fighting that thing because I need experience points. Whereas when the random, it's like, oh no, this thing has come up on me, and I gotta fight off, and I don't know, it feels less.
Sometimes for those encounters where they're on the overworld map, sometimes you go to fight them and they run away and you have to chase them down if you want to fight them. It's like, just at least random encounters can't do that,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think random encounters are a good representation of the trials and tribulations that you'll encounter on your adventures. One of these enemies is the one with the spear is named Benkei. Isn't that the guy in Dragon? Why am I saying Dragon Quest? In Goemon 64, the
Yes.
yeah, like jump over the barrels or whatever.
Yes.
I assume that's some Japanese legendary or historical figure or something.
I think so, yeah.
I like how the cat walks with his like hand up, like the classic fortune cat pose. Figure of Japanese history / mythology. I mean, just like Goemon kind of is both like historical and legend, or at least we assume historical. I mean, my assumption has been that Goemon is a actual historical figure, but some of the most famous things are probably embellished. I'm not clear on the believed historical accuracy of Goemon as a actual.
It's like Robin Hood.
Yeah, I mean, Robin Hood. I don't think there's any historical basis to that, but I don't actually know.
I think I did a project on Robin Hood, like, in high school or middle school or something, and I think there is some historical basis, but he's not actually called Robin Hood.
Mm.
Except the only Robin Hood movie I've still ever seen is that Disney one.
I mean, that's all you need.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, it was pretty good.
Other than that, probably the only one I've seen is Robin Hood Men in Tights. I don't think I've seen like a serious take on Robin Hood before.
I've seen the Kevin Costner one that came out in like, what was that, early 90s, mid 90s? But yeah, you just need Disney's Robin Hood.
Which
Clearly the best
I always thought that was like considered top tier Disney, but I feel like in more recent years, like it's not like necessarily one of the most popular or well-known ones. Like,
I mean, it's one of my favorite Disney movies.
Yeah, I mean mine too, because it's honestly it's probably the one that I remember watching as a kid the most. Like, apparently, I mean, to hear my parents tell it, I was way into Pinocchio, but I don't remember Pinocchio as well as Robin Hood. Of course, I've seen Robin Hood more recently. But
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I saw Pinocchio.
apparently, I had a Jiminy Cricket plushie that I left behind at a restaurant once, and apparently it was a very dramatic scene when I realized it was gone. And I don't really know the reason why, but I mean, either we couldn't go back or it was gone when they went back to check. I don't know, but my aunt and uncle and cousin were in Disney at the time this. Oh no, Goemon is dead. At the time that this incident happened, and they were able to get the exact same Jiminy Cricket stuffed toy and bring it back, and I thought they found it. Apparently, I called him. He was my ticket. That's what I call my cricket. Is my ticket. And I got my ticket back.
One of the childhood memories I remember most fondly and most vividly is because I both had insomnia. I would as a kid I would take Genki under the covers, thinking that no one would find me. Of course, that was like not gonna happen.
Try's Gemini story reminds me of a study I remember on, like, I guess it was about, like, sentimentality people have. And they had these little kids that, that they, like, brought in their favorite toy to the study. And then, like, they knew ahead of time what their favorite toys were, and they had, like, a duplicate version of the toy. So, how did it work? They, like, told the kids...
All I'm thinking about right now is, okay, now let's see what happens if we take away the kitten.
I mean, basically, yeah. It was like, they asked the children if they would mind if they swapped their toy with this other toy that's exactly the same, and they didn't want to. And then I forget the details, but it was something like if they took both of the toys away and then they brought one back, their toy back and gave it to them, they like didn't believe that it was their toy, and they wouldn't take it. Like, if it wasn't their toy, they didn't want it.
I thought, Sandy really likes those little blankets that my mom made for her. And, she made like 2 identical blankets, and she just loves just playing with them. And, like, the first time I swapped, like, a dirty one for the other one, like, I thought she would reject it because it would smell different or whatever. But no, she likes playing with it all the same. That wall wants some grapes. Yeah, there was a womp or a thwomp blocking a path.
In some tea houses, there are stuff you can buy to, like, heal all your HP and maybe even revive.
This is Tea House 2.
Kind of like that one old lady in the Goemon 64 tea house. We can, like, rejuvenate your health. But I guess not in this tea house.
Yeah, because I'm debating whether to go back to the cat village or to revive the cat or to truck on. They said that the next village is to the east, but they said that Tea House 3 is on the way, which makes it sound like it's a long way away.
think I ended up beating this game around level 30.
Well, I don't even know what our levels are. 12.
You know, level like 10.
Yeah. Let's just go east for now. Let's see what happens.
I definitely remember, Goemon and FCMO were always like way ahead of like Koban and Yai, because they joined a lot later. But at least it's at least they're like permanent party members, not like there's basically in 2 you just go through like 3 or 4 different temporary members for the 4 party slot, which is terrible. I never liked that.
Kind of like Final Fantasy 2 does that a lot.
I've never actually played FF2.
It's not my favorite, but I do want to. I kind of want to replay it.
I think a long time ago I thought about getting the PSP version, because I have the PSP version of 1 and 4.
I mean, I hear that's the version to play. I mean, I think the PSP versions in general are maybe considered the best versions of a lot of the early Final Fantasies. I mean, I think like I know that FF4 is really good. I played that one. I think they may have unbroken the leveling mechanic in 2 to some degree. The thing I always hated the most about it was that like I wasn't able to level up my protect spell because my magic was so good and my protect spell was so low that like it missed my characters because they had too good a magic evasion. Like, so I could never level it up because it would always miss.
I know I beat Final Fantasy II on GBA, but I sure don't remember it.
I rode the ferry, but it was quite disappointing. I'll revive my cat. I'm pleased with how cheap revival is. Well, Sevi, that's definitely how I thought magic worked because it seemed like my protect spells and shell spells were not leveling up. Ooh, a resolve pipe. Let's see what the stat difference is going to be. Let's see. Attack 63. 63 or 67, not huge, but hey. Let's see, his is going to go from 56.
I've actually never played FF2, 3, 8, 10, 2, 12, or 13, 3, or 15.
Right, which ones?
2, 3, 10, 2, 12, 13, 3, Lightning's Revenge, and 15, and the MMOs.
I really like Lightning Returns. Like, not a very popular game, I don't think, but like, it was kind of made just for me.
I wasn't really a fan of 13 or 13.2, so I didn't even bother to try playing Lightning's Revenge, Return, whatever. I just thought 13's bosses took too long to kill.
They definitely could.
It also seemed like I never had enough money.
I just realized that I thought those favored gloves, I thought they were flavored gloves, and I didn't bat an eye at it. I'm just like, okay, they're flavored gloves, whatever. Cat would probably like that.
I believe it.
Oh, let's see. I wonder if anyone else can use the flavored gloves. I'm going to find out. Obviously Mario can. Well, I guess I'll take chances on Goemon here. Not the best equipment system, but you know, hey, he gets the job done, I guess. Ah, Goemon can't do it.
When I was little, when I said my favorite, like, whatever is, I would say favorite.
Favorite?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Then, you know, Giovanni from Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
I actually called him a Gavanini. And apparently that is an anagram, so I was wise beyond my years.
I guess there's not just a regular item shop in this state. Oh wait, there's more town this way. Oh wait. Oh, it was over here.
Yeah, I think I'd call like Lugia or like Luigi or something.
So people are mentioning the Golden Mountain. Don't know where it is, though. Goemon's learned a lot of jutsus. Exit. Ah.
Yeah, in the sequel, Goemon has that.
I mean, that would be the Dragon Quest standard, I think. Oh, look, there's a town here too. Oh, is this where the ferry is that guy thought was disappointing? Oh, this guy has a motorcycle. I hate pachinko and women. Only joking. Okay. Weird thing to say. Okay. I want to see something interesting. Only 5 money. Sure. Wait, is that Omitsu? I guess that wasn't Omitsu.
That guy looks scary.
Cost 8 to ride the ferry. I don't know where it's gonna take me, so there's lots to do over here still, I think. I didn't run into the Tea House 3, I don't think. I wonder if there's anything important there.
So how are you liking this game?
It's good. It's pretty simple and basic, but that's kind of what I like sometimes.
Yeah. Like, I guess that's part of the reason why I enjoyed what I played of Wild Arms so much, because it's pretty basic.
Yeah, it's really straightforward. It kind of does its own thing with like the like special abilities that each party member gets, like for the use in the overworld, but like those are pretty well implemented. Yeah, like Wild Arms, I think is just one of the best, you know, really straightforward RPGs outside of like Dragon Quest.
I still have yet to play DQ2. I just only beat DQ1 and Super Falcon.
I like 2 a lot.
I think my favorite 8-bit RPG is still Fantasy Star first one.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Did you ever finish that drum?
Wait, what?
Did you ever finish Fantasy Star?
Yeah,
How'd you like it?
it was pretty good. I look forward to diving into 2 sometime.
Me too.
I've heard the second game hasn't really aged as well. As weird as that sounds from my Master System to Genesis.
I mean, I've definitely heard it's dated, but I'm intending to keep an open mind about it. But I mean, I hear 4 is like close to Chrono Trigger tier. Like,
Oh.
apparently it's pretty darn good.
I think I actually have the cards of all 4 Fantasy Star games on a complete box now. First one on Master System and the second and third and fourth on Genesis. Then I think I have Fantasy Star Online for Dreamcast, and then 0 for DS, and the 2 PSP games. And I actually have
What's Fantasy Star 0?
some of the Japanese games.
We're gonna have to watch this spell hit every single one. It looks more like a Ghostbusters proton beam than lightning. It wasn't really that effective.
Plus, it makes me feel good. You know, these guys actually remind me of are those flames in like the old Mario games, like Potaboos, or they don't?
The Hot Foots and 3.
Yeah.
I would like to at least figure out where the next dungeon or whatever is before the end of the stream. This part of the world seems to be very open.
Am I right in thinking Phantasy Star 3 has a bad reputation comparatively, or?
Yes. It does.
Yes.
It's. I know what the twist is, and it's the kind of twist that people tend to hate, but I'm kind of into it. I mean, there are definitely fans of Phantasy Star 3.
Is it like a Metal Gear 2 thing where, like, if you know going in, it's not a big deal?
I don't know.
I mean, I thought, like, Star Wars at the End of Time had a pretty lame twist.
See, I know the twist in that too. I'd have to play the game to know how I'd feel about it. But I've not played any Star Wars games. I heard that 3 was developed by a different team.
Phantasy Star?
Yeah. But, like, I mean, it still ties into the overarching plot of 1 through 4.
How do you feel about Streets of Rage 4?
I feel like I've talked to more people that dislike the style than like the style, but I really like it.
I would like to see more. The trailer didn't show a whole lot.
I also would like to see more.
I heard that I guess there's going to be 6 playable characters, even though they only showed Blaze and Axel.
I think that a while ago it was confirmed that Yuzo Koshiro would return to work on it.
Ah, I mean, I'm into that.
I mean, personally, like, I'd like to see, like, I don't know, like, either Kate, Adam, or Max.
I wonder if they'll have any brand new characters.
Well, that's a good question.
I feel like you gotta have Skate. Probably Max, too.
I feel like Max is the forgettable one.
I don't have any attachment to that weird old mech guy.
Yeah,
He's
I
kind
would
of
say he's the forgettable one. That and those weird, like, unlockable characters from 3, like, I think you can unlock the kangaroo or something.
Yeah.
The kangaroo could be fun, but I feel like the character wasn't a lot of fun to play. But I might be forgetting who controlled like what.
just think it's cool that there's a character in both Sonic and Streets of Rage with the same name as my cat.
You know, I don't understand. This game does it too. And of course, it's just tradition, so Dragon Quest has to do it, obviously. But, like, I never understood, like, the point of, like, saving the game and then asking, like, do you want to continue? Like, if you don't want to continue, just, like, turn your system off.
Yeah. Like, I've been playing the first Shin Megami Tensei and Super Famicom, and it does that too.
I don't know. I feel like back before people really knew how things worked, you had to like let them know it's okay to turn off the game. It'll be here when you come back.
I guess so. I mean, especially with save systems. You know, and they had to direct you to a screen that said, please hold reset while you turn off the power. Nothing down there. I don't think this mountain they're talking about is actually in this area, so I might have to take that ferry.
Well, at least you have gotten lots of XP.
Yeah. I mean, there could be. I mean, this is a very expansive area, so I'm not sure if I'm overlooking something, or there's that weird waterfall area that looks kind of cool, but I don't think I can do, and no NPCs have talked about or anything. How, based on your memory, how far into the game would you say I am?
I would say probably maybe a quarter, but I would be a bit hesitant to say that. I would, judging by the fact that you could beat this at level like 30, it would make me want to say like a third maybe.
Yeah.
But of course the later levels don't come anywhere near as fast.
What the heck? I thought you were supposed to almost beat this stream.
Oh.
I guess.
I mean, Lilith doesn't remember how long it took. That was just based on how to beat. And, you know, probably very small sample size there, I'm guessing.
Probably.
I would guess so, yeah.
I wonder if that's like someone on an emulator fast forwarding or something, and it was like, oh yeah, I did that.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah.
It seems like if you used fast forward, you could beat it in 5 hours easy.
Okay, so it doesn't take you that far. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Oh. It just went around that island for no reason. Well, at least the ferry's cheap. If I do have to go back... Oh, this town's a little run down.
I mean, the ferries and trains in this game and the sequel are usually like super cheap. So it's not a big deal if you need to like use them more than once. In fact, I think you have to like a couple of times.
Well, I guess I'll save my game here. seems like a good stopping point before checking out what's to explore on this landmass. So, thanks Lilith for getting me going on this game.
Yep. Thanks for having me. Glad to see you finally get started on this game, and hopefully the sequel too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the sequel yet, but I will get it soon. I mean, they're common and not expensive games, so.
All right, Try. What are the odds of you actually finishing this and it not languishing on your now playing?
I mean, I feel like it would be a bad idea to continue Dragon Quest XI without finishing this first, since this should be so short.
It sounds like a good incentive.
Yeah, so I feel like I'll try to hold myself to finishing this before continuing Dragon Quest, which I really want to continue Dragon Quest, so.
Alright.
I'll do my best.
Thanks for directing, Lilith.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll be back next week with the Grim Fandango.
And then maybe finish it in a bonus stream.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Backloggery.